Hello again. I and my squeaky chair would like to welcome you back to Slay the Spire, modded. I've added a new one today, so we've still got Beaked the Cultist, my personal favorite, Downfall with all of its villains to play as, but I've also added Slay the Relics, which should be hooking into my Twitch overlay, so this should allow you to mouse over my relics, check my current deck. Not sure if it works. We'll find out together. So, finally pulled out my first successful cultist run yesterday. Let's have a look at what Ascension 1 looks like. So I'm wondering when the mechanics come in that open up level 4 and the keys. I know that's a thing. I don't know what win streaks are unaffected means, but whatever. More nonsense with our friend the cultist. I can choose a card. I like a card. I'm not so sure about these cards. Although Maddening Murmurs could have potential, it's certainly done a lot for us in the past. As usual, we're looking for a late shop. There are more elites everywhere due to Ascension level 1. There's our latest possible shop on the rightmost path, behind an elite, and every path has an elite, so there's no avoiding them. Well, let's just go this way and hope for the best. The slimes are just debuffing me. No incoming damage means I'm free to ritual. And smack. Hooray! Debuffs. No, I still get 5 damage with my strikes, which eliminates that first slime. And we got our second ritual. Third ceremony is available, but I don't anticipate needing it. I'd rather throw all the block I'm good for and just not take a hit here. I know we've got the Mending Plumage to quickly repair, or well, slowly repair any damage that we do take. But honestly, let's just not take our chances. I know I tend to get reckless with this guy, which is very entertaining for me, but it also is very costly, and we're now playing at a higher difficulty. Hooray! Insight. One of the core cards of my playstyle. That's not good. Well, get the ceremony online. Use it or lose it, since it's ethereal. Block what I can. And rely on healing plumage to make up the rest. Now he's buffing his strength, so we will buff ourselves some more. There's Insight producing inspiration for us, which just counts as a double card draw when it comes up. 10 damage coming in. Let's just ignore the third ritual again. Shouldn't need it. Give him a nice hit for 9. Again, we'll block for the full value of what he's throwing. Smack him again. We've already healed back what he dealt earlier. Inspiration increases our hand size. He's now swinging for 14. I could block all of it. Or I could deal 39. Which is lethal. Alright, this fight is over. 1 stick, 2 stick, and now that's a very red stick. We won't elaborate on why. Feel My Pain is a scary card. I keep picking it and never using it. Maybe given what I can do with Strength, Warrior Essence might actually be a good pick. Since it's based on Strength, I could definitely use it as a powerful Execute if my Strength builds high enough. And now I've found a friend. He's going to Ritual. I cannot. So we will smack him with sticks. Now I have 2 ceremonies, and my insight, and no way to attack him. So I guess we defend into ceremony. This one will evaporate because it's ethereal. I hate that. Now we could do a whole 9 damage. Or 7 damage with Ordinary Strike. I think we Ceremony and defend. I'm just not going to be able to catch up to his ability to Strength stack over mine. And now he's swinging for 12. So a couple of defends and a stick. We only take 2 here, but we've healed 3, so it's fine. Now I can do... I think that is 21. 7 times 3? Plus a heal? I'm not too good at the math, but I think we just win. There he goes. There's Evade, which is always interesting. And Resilience, which is occasionally useful, but costly. I think we grab Evade. More energy is often very helpful. "'Tis the gold snake." Sure, I'll take Doubt. That is plenty of cash, and I can remove the Doubt later with that cash. Ah, we have hit the worst possible draw. All 3 ceremonies. Now we have the energy to play 1. The others will have to be lost. Now we can evade for +1 energy at no cost. And now we could do Warrior Essence for 12? Not a great move. We can block and hit him twice, and let's not waste this because it exhausts. He's still swinging at us. We'll get Insight online, And Maddening Murmurs might help. Yes, I'm just taking the 7 damage. Great, now Doubt will give us weak. We're already getting weak. Block and 2 sticks, because I have no other options. Now I have a free stick from Maddening Murmurs. We'll just spend that right away. We can evade for +1 energy. What does this look like? 4 damage. 4 times. That's one of the times tables I actually remember. That's 16. Brace. Brace is not as good as it appears to be, at least not to my thinking. Because it builds up to a block trump card, but it always seems too valuable to actually play, or not valuable enough to actually play. Flinch has done excellent work for us in the past. It's one of the few ways, apparently, that the cultist gets to block for more than basic. But then there's Windbringer, which is an AoE attack, and we certainly need more of those. I think this early, though, Flinch is the play. We need, above all, survivability, so our rituals can just continue processing. Now this is just cruel. I can take a campfire, or the elite, and then after the elite I can take the campfire, or go to the shop. So there are campfires on the field, it's just if I enjoy commerce, I can't use any of them. I think we're going to have to skip the shop entirely this floor, and rely on money later. So we're going this way, because I need an upgrade. And of course, that's going to be insight. Nothing is more valuable to a build's longevity here than an innate insight. Now we're locked into the Lagavelin. Lagavelin. That's what I'm calling it, if I have to call it anything at all. Fortunately, he's in I sleep mode, so I can just throw some buffs and look for my last buff. There we go, that one's ethereal, so we prioritize that one. Throw this just for the point of healing. And we actually have attacks here. So I could hit him for 15. Or I could hit him for 9 damage three times. Alright, buddy, time to wake up. Now the chaos begins. We evade for an extra point of energy, and he's swinging for 18, which I can't fully stop. I can stop about half of it, and then it will get smacking. 11 damage a hit due to high strength, and that will only get better. Six damage 3 times. Again, not as good as just using strikes. We will Maddening Murmurs, because that could just be fun. And I guess weather the assault a bit. Now he's going to debuff me. Oh no, how dare. All these strikes are still more powerful than Warrior Essence. The advantage of Warrior Essence is the heal afterwards. 33 damage, heal for a quarter of that. That's actually a pretty good play right now. Because I might not get a good opportunity to do that later. Oh yeah, strength and dex down. And he's coming in for 18. I can deal 32. So I guess we start by evading. Give him his 32. And... ooh, reduced block, right. I guess we need to wither the flinch. It's okay, we can fix it. Throw that again, just for the healing. Strength continues to grow out of control, and that ends the fight. But I'll throw the defense first, to gain the 2 points of healing. Then we execute. Oh, where has this been all my life? Lantern. Start each combat with additional energy. Oh, that's only on the first turn, though. Oh well, a 4 energy start is still pretty good. We take Brace for Impact because it's free. What have we here? More gold. Yes, give me the gold. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Okay. Take this campfire. Restore our slightly withered flinch. And then what do we smith here? Warrior Essence can hit an additional time. Maddening Murmurs. The things it pulls cost 0. Brace for Impact becomes 2 plated armor. Flinch can wither more slowly. I think the thing to do here is evade. For a 2 energy profit instead of a 1 energy profit. And it's also free, so it's at least healing even if it doesn't work. And now there's this guy. This is gonna hurt. The strategy against the Gremlin Knob, mad as it is simply to not block. We can give ourselves some plated armor in the vain hope that it will do something, but that won't last long. And then we hit him just to get things started. Now, under no circumstances do I want to play skills, because skills will make him worse. Unfortunately, every block is a skill. Evade is a skill. So we're just going to have to take our medicine and heal as quickly as we can. Which is going to mean ceremony, so we start stacking strength faster than he can. And I really want to throw this evade so I can afford the other ceremony. But giving him strength is just a bad long-term plan. So we will not do that and let the ceremony vanish. Brace for Impact, also a skill. Well, I can hit him for 9, and then hit him for 10 more and heal some of it. Now that's 2 attacks, so he doesn't improve. We're really banking on our healing plumage and sheer stubbornness. Have 3 strikes. Have another 3 strikes, this time without weakness. And he's dead. If I had blocked at any point or done that evade strategy, that would have been a much more painful fight. Now we have 1 permanent point of semi-armor. A little better than armor, actually, because it's HP loss. So it functions even for things that aren't attacks. And now I can twin a card when playing it. Also pretty strong. Stop trying to make Ruin Sticks happen. Ruin Sticks will never happen. Gain a vulnerable, then apply weak. I don't like that math. So I guess we take another plated armor. Brace for impact. What have we here? Max HP, of course. Because I will never willingly take regret as the cultist. I rely too heavily on insight. Speaking of which, there's the insight. There's the maddening murmurs. And we apply a stick, because we have no other option. There's no wizard here, so nobody specifically needs to go. Although the fat one is probably the most annoying. Alright, Brace for Impact is free. Ceremony. The stick is free. And that's kind of all we've got. I can flinch against this incoming damage. And since I have nothing better to do, why not? Flinch withers for 2 points. But that's what it's for. Plenty of choices here. We can evade for another 2 energy. Pull out the stick. Pull out a few sticks. 5, 10, death. And then throw all of our defense. Thank you, evade, for giving me extra energy. Brace again, twice because it's free. Defend for free. I have 3 energy left to work with. This would be 12 damage. And the heal. And they're swinging for 13. Well, let's go ahead and block twice to protect our plated armor. It just now occurs to me that I could have only blocked once, but that wouldn't have made much difference. Now we smack the shield guy, because he's causing some problems. Now I could evade. Maybe I should evade. There's no downside. And now we have sticks. Stick for you, stick for you, stick for you. And sure, we'll flinch again. 7, 14, 21. Not enough to kill him, and it would raise his strength. But we can evade, defend, execute, defend. You know what? Let's raise his strength. We'll go ahead and hit him. He doesn't have enough damage output for me to be concerned. Brace and defend are both free. He swing for 6. I already absorb all of that with my 5 and the 4 plated armor that will give me 4 more block. But does it matter? Because he's dead. So I will defend for the point of healing and take him out. I'll skip that potion. We'll get another, surely. Molting is a powerful block card. And then Tweet is just kind of funny. Let's take Molting and ignore that potion. Now, at 53 health, we're in a pretty good position to even take on another elite. After we've already gone through 2 of them. This is weird. I'm not used to challenging this many elites deliberately. We'll get Insight Online, Maddening Murmurs, and smack one of these. Hey, Cheech. Yeah, shame you can't hear. So as always with these guys, they are on a 1-2-1 schedule, so you have to take out the first or the third, so on the 1 schedule, they stop hitting you twice. We're going to get lots of days. Brace is free, Ceremony is not. Where did that come from? Excuse me, that wasn't in my hand a moment ago. Brace for impact doesn't draw from the discard pile. Oh, Maddening Murmurs does. Well, that's kind of good. That means this is eliminated for basically free. We can flinch for 12 block. And I have Liquid Memories, and this is an elite fight. All I could really pull up is a strike, and I don't see that being worthwhile. We're not really getting any damage out yet. I'm not happy with. There's our another ritual. And I could block for 7. I'm only taking 9. Only 9. After all, this is the cultist. HP isn't real. Right, brace, defend for free, evade, which allows me to ceremony, and both defends. That's my hand. What else am I going to do? Anything in here of value? No. That's a lot of inspiration churn. We have now filled our hand. Brace again, even though it'll probably be lost. And Warrior Essence is up to 8 damage 3 times. 8, 16, 24. Not enough. I can defend 5, I can defend 7, I can defend 10. I think we'll take the 7, because I can molt and destroy a dazed. Thank you for giving me molt fodder. And then 2 strikes. Our plated armor gave us the last little touch of block so we didn't take damage there. Evade just to throw it. Hey, don't sneak into my hand like that. Something, I think, is bugged. Because that shouldn't happen after I play a card. Whatever. We'll knock some guys out. And carry right along. Now we don't have double actions on one of these 2-turn cycles. Which is good because we have very few actions ourselves. Throw all the cards that we can throw, and we got a kill. Because our strength is growing. A lot of inspiration churn again. Get our plated armor. Strike for 21. And now I think I'd like to stall for a little bit of healing. We can molt the doubt so we don't gain weak. Defend for the heal, and the next time we get an attack, we're good to go. There we go. I'll even use the free one for 27 damage. Death. Now we get Pen Nib. Every 10th attack deals double damage. It's also offering Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards in the draw pile. I think I'll take that rather than the Liquid Memories, because Liquid Memories doesn't have a lot of high value use in our current deck. And now it is time for sacrifice. It's definitely early enough to farm up max HP by stabbing some fools. Unwither Flinch. It got a few uses, now it's back up to 16. And can we upgrade Sacrifice? We can. It raises to 27 base damage. I'm not going to get a better upgrade than that. At least not at this stage. And now we have to face the Guardian. Can we sacrifice him? I'm kind of doubtful. We've got ceremonies in the deck. Other powers, strikes, things and or stuff. Let's get Insight running. Brace, since he won't hit us. And this isn't a good play right now. Basically nothing else is. But you know, there's nothing in the deck right well. Sacrifice can exhaust. So I wouldn't mind throwing Distilled Chaos, but if it catches Sacrifice, we will be sad. So let's just not. Now he's coming in for 32, unless I can deal 39. Which you can't. I am taking that hit. So we're basically going to Ceremony, Molt the Doubt so I can stop worrying about it. And there anything worth liquid memories? I could flinch. Yeah, let's pull flinch to mitigate some more of this damage. There. Blocking for 23 is much more comfortable than blocking for 7 against this. Now he's just going to debuff me, so I'll take the opportunity to Ceremony and give that a good smack. Now he's attacking, which means I can evade for +2 energy. That gives us, well, the ability to cast everything worth casting, honestly. And what I'm going to do with that is duplicate Ceremony. I get Maddening Murmurs, a Brace, and a Strike. Here's Sacrifice in hand. Distilled Chaos could only give us 2 block. And it would burn Inspiration. Which would card cycle, and maybe I could lose Warrior Essence. It's not a terrible idea. I got 2 Inspiration and 1 block. And the Inspiration just got cycled back into the discard pile. Interesting. Well, I did what I could with what I had. Brace twice because it's free. Don't need to defend, and smack him. We'll also play these just for the points of healing they provide. Now he's coming in for a hard one again. He'll evade for free. And I don't actually need to defend, because my strength is at the point where I can easily knock him into defense mode. There. And then deal some real damage but through that. Sacrifice isn't good enough yet. Sacrifice needs to be a kill for it to be worth playing. There's our Inspiration churn. It just keeps going. Brace. Evade. Defend for free. He's coming in for 9. We're already blocking for 8. I can preserve my plated armor if I defend again. Or I can hit him for 17. 5 times. That's... I don't know the math on that. But I don't think it'll kill. Well, let's defend once, and then hit him with the big one. Oh yeah, Sharp Hide. I forgot about Sharp Hide. Well, we're still blocking for 10 regardless. Now we brace. 8 times 2. Yeah, we'll block. 14. And do I hit for 25? Or 40? Yeah, we'll hit him. I know this reduces our armor and we take damage, but we are the cultist, and health isn't real. Evade for free, even though it doesn't really do much for us. Molting a strike is the only defense I have. Well, that wasn't entirely true, was it? We now block everything, and we deal so much that he is forced to defend again, and I didn't need to block in the first place. He is now in range where a sacrifice will kill him. And I would really like to do that. So we will just defend and stall until sacrifice comes up. There it is. 58 damage. Let's throw a block first, in case I need to worry about his sharp hide, and knife him. None of these cards look that great to me. Wild Instinct has some nice potential, but it requires a very kind of edge of death playstyle that I don't like with the Cultist. I would prefer to stack much more healing and stay out of that under 50% HP range. Gain Intangible for each 10 strength. I don't want to lose my strength. And then Brainwash. I mean, exhausting all depleted cards in my hand is fine. I can't play depleted cards anyway. And then retaining my hand is, well, could be something. Yeah, let's take it. What do we have here? No potions, which is kind of sad, because we have always potions. So that'll just hurt, because we'll have always potions that we can't collect. Our Flawless Sticks, which I'm still not interested in. Because having depleted cards can sometimes be helpful. Or we get the Sacred Deck, which will give us any card in the game. Definitely. What does the champ have to offer? No, the champ relies on combos, and one card from his deck will help us. Any good boss cards? They all seem kind of expensive. Yeah, they all seem kind of expensive. Automaton also is very combo based. You can't use Encode very well unless you have 3 cards with Encode. So I think I'm going to go back into the Beaked deck and look really hard at some of these 0 cost boss cards. Seriously, 99 weak, 99 vulnerable for 0 that doesn't exhaust? That's crazy. Knob's Rage, also crazy. But I think what could be absolutely psychotic is Book's Flurry. 2 damage for every card played this combat. And it doesn't exhaust. It doesn't really look like I can find too much better than that. Unless I can grab Volatile Misfortune and make that work. Because this won us the game previously. And there's Awakened Form, which is just too expensive to make use of. It'd be nice to have, but if you can't afford it, what good is it? Yeah. We grab Book's Flurry here, because I'm curious about it. And Act 2 begins. I, at this point, desperately need a shop. I only see 3. 2 late. And 1 early. Early shop is fine. I'm swimming in gold. So what Lantern really does for us, starting combat with additional energy, basically makes our insight free. Since it being innate and critical to our build, I'm just going to play that every time. We have 10 coming in, and I can deal at most 12, which doesn't crack his armor. So let's exhaust a strike and block. I could potion him, but I don't see the need. Don't see the need. This will give me a whole 1 block for free. And then I have no choice but to ceremony and strike uselessly. Evade, pays for ceremony, defend and flinch. That makes us take no damage, because we lose 1 less, and we're only taking 1. We got Frail, though. That's not good. We only block for 6. So, let's just ignore block entirely. Get Maddening Murmurs going. And, well, might as well block a little, since all my other options are worse. The Inspiration Churn begins. And if we evade, we have enough to pay for everything. Book's Flurry now hits 15 times. Aha. 2 non-tack damage. Unaffected by strength. Now we know. Now we know Book's Flurry is still interesting, but not crazy powerful. Shame about that. Well, we'll brace, defend. We have all the energy to cast everything we have. Finally depleted his armor slightly. I'm not going to sacrifice unless it's fatal. And 19, that's almost 40. And then this would be fatal. Eat it. Chop, 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 chop. And now we stab him and gain health. Good potion. Windmill plus. Windmill has been very good to us in the past as well. Do I rob him or do I buy the relic? 85 gold for a relic is a pretty good price. Unless it's terrible. Uh-oh. Now we have birds. And all of them are buffing themselves. Race and so boy, that's a lot of damage coming in. And there is nothing I can do about any of it. Well, let's take our hits. Oh yeah, 2 times 5. Meaning Tungsten Rod reduces the damage from each of those 5 hits. So this isn't 30 damage coming in. It's only 15. But it deals full damage against my block. Well, then I guess we just kind of laugh at these guys. Now we have evade, but none of them are attacking. We'll throw it anyway, for the point of healing it represents. And I should have thrown Windmill first. We get Maddening Murmurs, and Stick. Pen Nib is ready. Our next attack deals double. Ooh. These are some hits. I can do 72. Which, when being cut in half, I mean, it's still lethal to any one of them. Nice. We can also make that even higher by casting a few of these beforehand. Warrior's Essence is 22 damage 5 times. Well, let's begin by executing this bird, gaining our max health. Now we're down to 11 damage 3 times, which is halved. Actually, I can knock both of these guys down. We deal 2 non-attack damage. I think this actually kills, because it knocks him down and removes the half damage property after the first 3 hits. Chop, 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 chop. And then this guy can get knocked down. Miraculously, he isn't dead. Now he is dead. I can kill him with Windmill, so I will heal for 2 first. Make that 3. You know what? Make it 4. We'll molt the doubt. Windmill is free anyway. Now we're only 4 HP down. Pretty good economy. I don't need any of these. This is too expensive for what it is. I already have an insight, and I don't see myself needing two. So let's just skip him entirely. Actually, on second pass, Tweet is getting to the point where it could be useful. Friends! Come on now, why can't we just be buddies? Get Insight and Ceremony up. And start the damage train. I'm gonna have to make this quick because they are better at ceremonies than I am. A 28 damage sacrifice isn't enough. But I can use my second ceremony, and I mean 8 damage is 8 damage. And it's not like it exhausts, so it'll come back. Now we're in a bit of trouble because we are taking hits and we're just taking hits. We don't have any block. Molt the Doubt. Get rid of that. I can deal 22, which kills you. That's certainly better than 5 points worth of block. 12 less damage is better than 5 less damage, no matter how you look at it. Alright, now let's do Windmill first this time. Windmill, brace. Maybe I should have tweeted before bracing. I couldn't have predicted who would take the hit. Nine times 3 is 27. I guess I'm flinching and defending. And of course, the random hits are going against the guy that I didn't make vulnerable. Yep, just completely burned him down. I can deal 30, but 15 is enough. Now we are finally taking less damage. And Pen Nib is at the ready, which gives us a 76 damage sacrifice. First, let's play everything that I can get away with playing. Not that, I'd have to exhaust sacrifice. And then we stab him. Get knifed. We'll skip Vexing Draught. Why are you offering me more insights? I don't need more insights. I could take Warrior Spirit, though. That could be interesting. And now we need to shop. We really, really desperately need to shop. Remove the Doubt. We have some very strange options here. Let's see, Happy Flower for more energy. Fossilized Helix to eat a hit. Frozen Eye, which gives us knowledge about our draw pile. Yeah, we'll just take that. We'll even take this. Take Hexing to punish things to try to debuff us and such. And Recite is actually a lot better than it looks. What else? No redirect, I don't want to lose all strength. I don't need another warrior essence. Ganache is too expensive now. And then we have Flash. Considering we just brought Frozen Eye so we know what Flash will draw, let's take Flash. And now we can immediately upgrade something. And refresh Flinch. Flinch goes back up to 16 from its depleted 8. Let's see, what do you do? Brainwash now retains. Interesting. Book's Flurry goes up to 3 damage. Tweet becomes 2 vulnerable. Flash damage doubles. Hexing becomes cheaper. Warrior Spirit gains even more strength, twice its cost as opposed to its cost. I think I want Recite for more Psalms. Or do I? It's kind of a tough decision at this point. Yeah, we do hexing to make it cheaper. Now what? At half health, can we take an elite? And do we want to go to... Well, we're going to go to our other shop no matter what. Yeah, let's skip this elite. Alright, Insight, Ceremony, and 4 points of damage. Oh. It's not attack damage. It doesn't trigger that. I should have known that. Here we have our 2 ceremonies in hand again, so one is guaranteed to be lost. Tweet, smack. Now we are hexed. Hexed is a major pain. Because I happen to enjoy playing non-attack cards. I have lots of them. I think we're just going to ignore that attack, because we mostly ignore it with Tungsten Rod. Pull out the Psalms. Have damage. Hey, now he's not even attacking. Finish him. Oh boy. That is a big hit. And I have weakness. 24 damage sacrifice. Not lethal. So if we play Flash, we'll get hexing. Sure. Play hexing. Still can't do very much about that 21 incoming damage. I can gain... well... some block is better than no block. Getting rid of the warrior essence at least makes it work for me. So we blocked half of your nonsense. And the inspiration-based churn begins. Hit him. No need to block, but Pen Nib is ready. We'll block anyway for the point of healing, even though it dazes us. And I just want my sacrifice to come back. I could Warrior Spirit a strike for 44, but that would be fatal, and we don't want to kill him. Let's hit him anyway. Get him closer to definitely dead. And now I have to take these hits because there's nothing I can do to prevent them. There it is. There's our win. I'll evade just for the point of health, and then take my max health. Hey! Look what's back. Absolute madness. 40 out of 70. Again, dodging the elite. And it's Snecko time, who I think is an elite anyway. Flash will draw Windmill Plus for us, which I like. Give me that. And then we Insight, brace for the Windmill, defend for the Windmill, and hit him. Pretty good start. Couldn't ask for more. We are now confused, which makes ceremony cheaper. Joke's on you, buddy. And now I can't warrior into strike for the added strength, but I can warrior into this strike. I could also maybe warrior into warrior essence, but that wouldn't work in my favor. I don't like that math. The math ain't mathin'. So we will warrior into strike for 2 hits, gain a strength. That's all we can do. Wow. Look at what Confusion has done for us. Crazy Rituals for free. Maddening Murmurs for free. Sacrifice for 29 damage would not be fatal. No good. But I can deal 24 first. Chop, 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 chop. Still not enough to execute the sacrifice. Uh-oh. Yeah, that didn't work. Crazy Ritual tried to play a champ finisher, but since I don't have the champ's stance mechanic, it didn't work. I can evade for 1 profit anyway. Screw you, Snecko, for making that worse. This ceremony costs 3, that's basically a loss. we're in some trouble here. Everything is more expensive than it should be. I guess we have to defend and brace. And I can still afford the ceremony. Wouldn't be my best. It wouldn't be my best move. But ceremonies are ethereal, so use it or lose it. Hey, that's a free ceremony from Crazy Rituals. I could play another ceremony. I think what I need to do here first off is flinch for the block. Yeah, we'll play the ceremony and hit him. Add a 0 cost, defend, and upgrade it X times. Wow. Wow. Hello, Crazy Ritual, you have defended me well. Sacrifice deals 36. Not fatal. How about after this strike? Now it's fatal. I gain max HP. It's our old friend Machine Spirit for double power play. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. That is excellent. I'll take this campfire. Unwither flinch a little bit since it's free. It's a free action. And what to smith? Machine Spirit just makes the heal better. That's not why I'm playing the card. Crazy Rituals gets cheaper. We'll do Maddening Murmurs, so the cards that Maddening Murmurs pulls back cost 0. Ah, the healer in the tank. I have Pen Nib at the ready, but no attacks available. So I guess what I'm doing is Insight, Crazy Rituals, Brace for Impact, and Tweet does nothing for us but apply Vulnerable. Still, it's a point of healing. And then Defend, just to defend. I have no idea what I just cast from the Crazy Ritual, but I assume it did damage. I spaced out there a minute. All I saw was the black smoke or something evaporating. Anyway, Sacrifice deals 27. That doesn't really help us. We can evade just for fun. And then I guess I throw all my base cards here. Strike and defend, because what else am I going to do? Not stab for 27. Wait. Flex Potion, 5 strength. Now we can stab for 32. Goodbye. Give me my max HP. Where'd this come from? There's nothing in here about drawing a card. I haven't played anything that draws a card. Where did hexing come from? Well, we can afford it, and I have nothing better to do, so there it goes. Oh boy. This may be a problem with crazy rituals. I didn't ask for these. I'll take the 15 block, though. That's not entirely bad. And now we have, again, the cultist's nightmare of drawing all 3 of our ceremonies. And I can only afford 1. Well, with Machine Spirit, I can play 2 anyway. But now those 2 are going to be lost. Apply 1 weak encode. Okay, have some weak. I can't encode though. Windmill, defend, defend. You can take all the windmill damage. Warrior Essence does 4 damage once. No. Brainwash. Just for the point of healing. Pyre, deal 8, exhume a collected card. I don't know what any of this means. What are we exhausting? What does Pyre even mean? I guess Warrior Essence? It's probably the one I'm least likely to use. We could Warrior Spirit something. Book's Flurry is sadly a skill. And my available attacks are kind of limited. Actually, Book's Flurry is lethal. So let's just throw what we have. It really doesn't matter what we throw. I'll even throw this, even though it will do nothing. Just for all the healing that we could find. And then we stab the crap out of this guy. And now we have Volatile and Misfortune. Which is just going to be fun. Do I go to a shop with 53 gold? I don't think so. But I can transform. Is there any card that needs to be transformed? Honestly, I could transform Crazy Rituals, because I'm now seeing it has the potential to cause at least as many problems for me as it does for the enemies. So let's tank that. Now it is Tucking Wings, which is a decent enough attack and defense and draw card. There's our Insight. This guy doesn't hurt us at all, thanks to Tungsten Rod. I get Maddening Murmurs online, and I'm taking this 10 damage no matter what I do. Because Tungsten Rod only functions on HP loss. It doesn't function for block. So if I defend and gain 5 block, this guy strips my block off, and he deals 10. If I don't defend, this guy deals 0, because his 1s are reduced to 0s, and this guy deals me 10. 8. He deals 8. So no matter what I do here, I'm taking 8. What I am going to do is smack the bird. And you know what? Counter. Dead bird. Sacrifice is dealing 54 thanks to Pen Nib, which is still not fatal. But what if he was vulnerable? 81 is sadly still not fatal. So we will Ceremony, and should I Brainwash to retain it? That won't really make much difference, I don't think. Well, technically speaking, what else am I going to do with Brainwash? It's an interesting card, but it's rarely very useful. Now I am hexed. Sacrifice is still dealing, well, only 56 because I don't have the vulnerable anymore. I think we'll just do our usual and completely ignore Hex. I'm sure he thinks his Hex is powerful. I really don't care. We'll defend and attack and do everything else in our power to cause problems. We can tuck feathers if we have enough energy to maybe play what gets pulled out. This is 28 damage. And now I can definitely sacrifice. Give me your health. Distilled Chaos is now really powerful. Since we have Frozen Eye, we know exactly what it will play. We'll take another Evade. And now I think I'm in good enough shape to challenge an Elite. It's the Book. He's going to be stacking wounds on me. What do we have here? Defend, Strike, Book's Flurry. No thanks. I think all it does is attack. So let's throw everything we can find. It's an Elite, so maybe I should consider this free power. I wanted to save it for the boss. Alright, Machine Essence. More healing. And might as well throw Hexing, because what else am I going to do with that energy? Alright, hit me. Not a good hand. What's on the deck? Strike, Defend, Brace. I need something good to pull out Distilled Chaos with. He's only doing 6 twice, so I can pull out my 2 defends. I'm still taking damage. Give him a strike. And then there's no reason not to use Book's Flurry because it doesn't exhaust or anything. You just kind of knife him with himself. And what's on deck? Tucking Feathers, Evade, Tweet. Actually, no, Tucking Feathers will draw Evade and Tweet. And then Strike and Machine Spirit will be played. I think. I don't have any powers to key off of Machine Spirit, but I'll lose it. So again, Distilled Chaos not helping us. I can Windmill, Brace, get my defends in, and then hit him. Because, I mean, throw everything. There was no other choice. We are slowly collecting wounds, which are just unplayable. With my inspiration going, I'm not really concerned about them. Machine Spirit is here. I have no powers. I wouldn't play a power with Chaos Draught. It would just draw this inspiration and waste it. So we evade and tuck. Hang on. Now Volatile Misfortune is here, and I'm collecting wounds. And Ceremony is here. Is it time to Distilled Chaos? I think it is. Machine Spirit, Distilled Chaos, Double Misfortune, and a Ceremony. Then we can tweet, Warrior Spirit, and Double Strike. I think that's the best I was going to get out of my available energy. And we evade again, Ceremony, Maddening. What will Flash get us? Flash will get us Warrior Essence, which we can no longer really afford. So I'm going to molt this strike just for some block, and then not Flash. We're taking wounds. We still haven't found any wounds. I actually want to draw wounds, so Volatile Misfortune can start shredding him. 6 times 5 is freaking scary, though. Seriously, 30 damage? I don't think I can block for 30. Let's throw the Speed Potion. Now we can defend for 10 and 20. Brace because it's free. Evade because why not? We can deal 60... I think we win, actually. We can deal 64 damage with this, and then stab him. There, have your own medicine. Yeah, we like that. Now, Ceremony, just to play a card and gain a point of health. And boom. Our max health is up to 82, almost entirely due to the Dagger of Sacrifice. I'll take those. I don't want Crazy Rituals back. But I will take another Maddening Murmurs. Which we can even upgrade. Look, Reverse Withering on Flinch. It's our only Withering card. Volatile Misfortune could become innate. I don't see the need of that since I don't have any unplayable cards base. But I will upgrade this other Maddening Murmurs. No, I will upgrade the other Evade, so I don't make yesterday's mistake. And now we face the Collector, who, if I remember right, is going to summon minions. We have Pen Nib at the ready. What I'm going to do here is the absolutely ridiculous move of Machine Spirit Insight. We'll be churning through our deck with all speed. And if I tuck Feathers and draw 2, I'll get Book's Flurry and Flash of Steel. Not bad. If I then Flash, I'll get Maddening Murmurs, which I can't afford. So let's not do that. Instead, we'll just stab you for 8. And carry on with our lives. Now we have some torch heads and a lot of damage coming in, and nothing I can do about it. And I do mean nothing. I can apply a vulnerable. But that still wouldn't be lethal on either of these guys. What does the attack potion give me? Okay. 5 damage, 5 times, apply weak and vulnerable. That's huge, given the situation we find ourselves in. And the other two are just not great. So we'll take Caw! give you a tweet. We want you dead. Well, no, we'll give you a tweet. We need to hope that we can make a kill here. 10 damage. Yeah, this is 50 damage. I should have read this to get the pen nib's opinion before applying vulnerable here. Because both of these guys are dead now, and I've wasted my tweet. Oh well. Crush 'em. And why did I draw cards now? Caw does not draw cards. Why have I drawn cards? Ah, I'm drawing cards because of the Gremlin Horn. And that's also where I got this 2 extra energy. We windmill for free and then Maddening Murmurs instead of defending. Because what is 13 damage when you can heal as rapidly as I can? Happy Flower gives us a 4th point of energy, which is good because Evade won't. I could Caw some more, but nah. We'll get our buffs out. Now these guys are back. I can sacrifice for 28. Not good enough. Brace for impact twice. It's basically only 2 block, not terribly impressive. I can stab for 30 and then sacrifice. We'll do that on the higher health one. Knife! Now he's dead, and I get a card and more energy. Which I will use to Ceremony. And we will also Volatile Misfortune. I don't think that'll do anything at any point. But I just wanted to play it, okay? Oh dear. Those are some debuffs. Vulnerable, frail, weakened. I don't think that's enough to really stop me, though. So we're going to brace. Hexing is good. Hexing will hit this guy occasionally. I really should pay attention to these numbers, though, because I have 30 damage incoming, and nothing to block with. I can double an attack with Warrior Spirit. But that doesn't really help me right now. I guess we just ignore the incoming damage entirely. Ceremony and Hexing. And then we can Brainwash to hang on to all these for later. Now we only have to worry about 10 damage. What would Flash draw for us? A brace. Not interested. Tucking Feathers could draw Brace and Flinch, and then Flash could draw Defend. That would actually get me some block. Which I do need. I also kind of want to see what happens if you Warrior Spirit into Warrior Essence. I mean, it's only 10 damage. What could go wrong? Well, so Warrior Spirit, we have 6 strength now. This is X for 3. So that does give us the 3 strength, but it doesn't actually pay the X. But the X cost is 0 the second time we play it. And I can Flash to draw Brace, and that will at least give us 1 point of block. Oh look, 2 evades, just what I always wanted. For a hand that has a total cost of 3. Oh, we'll play them anyway. It earns us health. And I might as well throw pretty much everything. Why not? Flinch gets us some block. I have Molting, but it's not worth exhausting anything. I can Flash to gain a strike. And now it's just him I have to worry about. If we windmill him, then things get even more fun. Because I can recite the Psalms. One of those was pen-nibbed. And then we just stab the ever-loving crap out of him. I'll wait. We're still taking a decently big hit, though. Now he's going to buff? I figured he'd resummon his friends. What I can do is apply almost, well, this is X. 19 damage X times. I think pretty much however I do this, it's over. We'll tweet him for the fun of it. Evade doesn't actually give us energy. I can knife him for 82 and caw for 57? Well, I don't think this takes weak into it, or vulnerable into account. Yeah, it didn't really take vulnerable into account. But a win is a win. Not great. This, though. It doesn't... It's not ethereal, so maybe I could use it to make up for disappearing ceremonies. This little guy was fun again. Play my entire hand turn 1. Or everything has retain. Or... oh no. More energy, yes. Less card reward, variety, very, very no. So I think we take the sack doll. And then if we can find more cards, more powers that can be made innate, things can get ridiculous. I'm not seeing a late shop. This is the latest shop available. Which I think is where we're going to try to go. So we'll take the left path. And... uh-oh. I have to exhaust something. Why do I have to exhaust something? What's being played here? What mistake have I made? I think the mistake here is that I have to exhaust Screeching Chant, because I will have no ritual when it triggers. It plays... Sackdoll plays from right to left. Oh yeah, that was molting. And... it stopped Sacrifice Doll? Well, good. That means I don't have to play Sacrifice. We'll just get our Ceremony, get our Insight, and then not waste Sacrifice. Works for me. Race. We have strikes. We really need to get the Exploder out. Burn that guy down. I don't know why my plated armor disappeared. What hit did I take? None of these guys were attacking. This thing is about to explode. And the best I can do is flash it, which will give me another strike that will kill it. Problem solved. Now it's dead, and I get another energy. I have no attacks to Warrior Spirit with. But I can get Maddening Murmurs online. And then block just for the point of health. Next I want this thing out, because it's dazing me. Also, these boys keep going into non-attack mode, so we'll go ahead and Hexing. Brace. Volatile Misfortune. Alright, all of your dazing me has now killed you. And I think we're going to have to flinch and defend. So that's the only way I was going to get enough block. Now we're starting to get dazed. They're both hexed because they're not attacking. I'll just play Maddening Murmurs. And generally kind of ignore them. I don't have to care what happens. Look at all those dazes. How sad for you. You can be vulnerable. I can Machine Spirit Ceremony. Even more strength growth. Brace. Strike to execute this guy. Evade just for fun. Block to negate his damage. And now let me explain to you what's about to happen. I have 4 Dazed in my hand. Normally, this is an annoyance. But for me, I have Volatile Misfortune. It's in the right column, second one. At the end of my turn, all 4 of those unplayable cards deal 6 damage to a random enemy. The actual damage value is 1 plus my strength. And I have 5 strength and 3 ritual that will be stacking that. So I don't know if I'm going to hold on to these or if Ethereal will make them disappear. But either way, this guy is taking 24 damage that doesn't trigger his thorns. And it could be even more because he's vulnerable. I might just win here. Nope, not quite. He's vulnerable again, and now I have 6 dazed that will be triggering Volatile Misfortune. And those deal 9 damage because my strength has increased. I could Flurry, which specifies as not an attack. And honestly, I want to do that just to prove to myself that it's not an attack and it won't trigger thorns. We'll Ceremony first, just for the fun of it. And yeah, let's Flurry. Knife, 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 knife. Okay, these are terrible. Just terrible. I mean, actually, -5 strength is not awful because strength loss is permanent. It's not like it's just weakness. And I already have a flinch. So we'll take Cursing Blood. And now I want to make my way to the 3rd shop, which is going to mean dodging the 1st and 2nd shop and hitting this elite. Shouldn't really be an issue. Oh, God. I drew Molting in my first hand again. Well, let's exhaust to defend to get slightly more defense. And then play everything else. Here's a Hexing. Here's a Defend. And Unceasing Top is doing some work for us, isn't it? Have a Strike. Now I can't afford that Ceremony, so away it goes. Shame. Did I ever... Yes, I did take Screeching Chant, so the loss of the Ceremony is not so big a deal. If I Flash, I only get a Strike. If I Tuck and Flash, I can get up to Flinch. So I'm going to Machine Spirit Maddening. Double Maddening Murmurs. Don't bother... Well, I can Flash. No downside. And... Tweet. No downside. They don't do anything. Now we take our hits. Okay, what are we looking at now? Screeching Chant, not good yet. We have Defend in the queue if we Flash. That's our only draw. Let's get the Ceremony, the Defend. What was in here again? A Defend. I do want that Defend, so we will Flash, Defend, and Strike. Doesn't block everything, but it blocks most of everything. I don't think these guys ever give us afflictions, so Volatile Misfortune will never come into play this battle. I'm only taking 6 damage though, so why not play buffs and ignore the enemy? Actually, I can play Evade and accomplish everything. Maddening, Volatile. Tweet for more vulnerable. Strike. Do I need to flinch? I don't need to flinch. Yeah, we'll just take the 6 damage and not care. Now they're all attacking, and my hand is full. You need vulnerable, so I can strike you for free. We'll brace for free. We can knife for 50. And what would Tucking Feathers give us? Sacrifice. Sacrifice which we wouldn't be able to kill anything with, just barely. Actually, no, we would. Because he's vulnerable. Alright, so we knife you with the book. You just vanish. We tuck. We can evade for even more energy. Sacrifice gives us 49 damage on you. I don't think that counted as the kill, since these things are weird like that. But now I can also Warrior Essence 5 times. 8 times 5 is 40, which doesn't kill. Still, it's a pretty valiant move. And I can definitely finish this guy off before his friends reappear. Especially if he's going to do something so foolish as attack me. Warrior Strike. I think I need Windbringer here, because I need more multi-targets. Do I want to dance around this shop? I will visit the shop and see what the shop has. Ritual of Body could be something. And I think that's the only thing of value that we have here. Start each elite combat with 2 strength. It's not good enough. It would be if we weren't the cultist, but as the cultist, it's just not good enough. And then card remove, there's nothing I want to junk. Not even a strike. So we'll take Ritual of Body and move on with our lives. 2 exploders. That's not good. But I do have a lot of things that just happened. I don't know what all of them were. But they can't have been bad. And now we can just use our Unceasing Top to spend the rest of our energy. And that doesn't matter. Soul Burn is not good enough for taking out the exploders. We'll keep the Dazing one alive, because Volatile and Misfortune will make that very entertaining soon. I will Soul Burn the Thorned one. Oh boy, we can double evade. How crazy is that? Sacrifice deals 28, which could execute this guy. Warrior Spirit would then boost my strength by 2, so the next one would deal 30. So there is a possible double stab here. If I deliberately target this one and then maybe hit that one. We'll play these because there's no reason not to. Yeah, let's warrior, sacrifice you, and then the second sacrifice is burned away because it would be on the same target. Alright, lesson learned. We still gain the strength for it. And the ritual. And we have 2 ritual, which I will double to 3. Double to 4. I can math. Now, look upon me and despair. Warrior Essence, 9 damage 4 times. Is 36 damage. Which basically wipes the board. Oh, to a random enemy, not all enemies. It doesn't wipe the board. I do need to wipe this guy out, which Book's Flurry does neatly. Goodbye. We can deal 26, which is an appreciable amount of damage. I could Ritual of Body. There's no reason not to. And I don't want to attack this guy because of his thorns. We will allow his Soul Burn and Volatile Misfortune with these 2 days to do it. That's 16 damage from Volatile Misfortune, and then 30 from the Soul Burn. I think he dies. Yep, he is out. No regret. Never regret. But a Tweet Plus could be funny. Okay. Another unexpected shop. I can clone a card in my deck. Or buy... I don't see anything I want to buy for cards. But, in terms of copying a card, I could copy Screeching Chant. I'd prefer to copy an upgraded Screeching Chant, but we take what opportunities we have. And now I have no money for the upcoming shop. But we've still got good shops. Okay, we can't Ritual a Body because I have no ritual. This guy is swinging, and there's nothing I can do about that. I can hit with counter. Ow. He is now intangible. Boost all damage taken to it. Just reapplied every other turn. Interesting. Pain in the neck, but interesting. We ceremony, we brace. There's no reason not to throw everything we have. You can have some chip damage, and I will block for the heal. Oh no, burns. And he's dealing how much damage? Okay, evade for energy. Tucking draws 2 cards, which would be 2 block and a defend and a strike. I can molt for 7 block. Which I would probably molt the strike. 45 damage is the spooky thing here. This is nasty and scary, even for me with all my healing. So we're going to give you vulnerable. We're going to tuck. Defend. Molt the strike for more block. And I guess we'll just give you the 17 and hope top can give us... Well, top will give us windmill. And then flash. And then warrior spirit, which won't do anything for us. So you can have that. And then this. And then this. And now I can warrior spirit. Actually, I can warrior spirit. No, it wouldn't work, because I warrior spirit for 1. And then get defend. And then I draw the strike, but wouldn't be able to play it. So let's just not waste the warrior spirit. We've done a little bit of damage mitigation. That still hurts. Now he's going to debuff again. I don't even remember what his debuff was. Oh, he gave me burns. So, Volatile Misfortune will make his burns work for me. And also Maddening Murmurs. Yeah, go ahead. Give me burns. See what happens. We evade, brace. Maddening Murmurs again. And now we have Maddening Murmurs and Murmurs Plus. I get Screeching Chant for +1 ritual, not worth. Warrior Essence for 15 damage and a bit of a heal. Might actually be good here. Yeah, I think that's the move. Give me some health back. He's dealing 6 times 3 is 18? Could be worse. I would like to have some block, but not having block seems to be the game right now. He's gone intangible again. I still am not finding all of that. Oh, here's one of my burns. Sacrifice deals 31, but he's intangible, so it deals nothing. Machine Spirit. Hexing. Now every time he goes intangible to do this burn nonsense, he'll pay for it. We have more Ceremony up. And I could do this, but he's intangible, so it would deal 1. And so it will make him vulnerable for next turn. More burns. Brace, and will eat his strength. Which he's not gaining of, so that works out. Another tweet. And I'm in trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble. That's 40 damage that I can't do anything about, and even if I remembered the Armorer's Tincture, I don't think I would have had enough block to do anything about it. It's a last-ditch effort. Oh yeah, you burn. I think we technically live here, actually. Yep. We're alive. We're still alive. Brace, and I should have played Windmill first. I can still play Tweet and defend. He's only dealing... He can attack while intangible and deal a whole 3 damage. He's not even dealing any damage because tungsten. He's dealing this sad damage again while intangible. Okay, get cursed again. And vulnerable. Flash will draw defend. Just throw everything. There's no reason not to. He's at 1. Which means he should be dead. Because Volatile Misfortune should kill him. Why is Volatile Misfortune not activating on these burns? They are unplayable cards. But it's not working. Okay, brace, evade. I don't know what I'm going to all the trouble for. It's over. You get 5 HP per potion, and a swift potion. And do I need another evade? I don't think so. I do need a foresight, though. And now we can reverse withering on... Ugh. We'll reverse it on Cursing Blood. Not as useless as I had derided it as. Screeching Chant can be made slightly less expensive. What we do here is we make Volatile Misfortune innate. That is the move. So now it will be in our hand when every battle begins, and Sacrifice Doll will trigger it. And that also means there's less chance for something stupid to be in our starting hand. You know what? Stick Smack. So we do need some more attacks that do more interesting things. Let's go to the right here, because that way I can go to this campsite and then decide if I want to take on that elite. That's a bit late for that. Free upgrades for attacks would have been nice before I picked up all those attacks. Here goes the Chaos. Unceasing Top is kind of the star here, because once we empty our hand on turn 1, thanks to the Sacrifice Doll, the Unceasing Top then just keeps feeding us cards. Maddening Murmurs. Defend. And now I can't afford that to defend, but that's fine. We still take damage, which is a little wild given everything that just happened. Throw a Ceremony, of course. We have Tuck and Flash. And Ceremony is here. So I don't want to tuck, because then I'll draw a Ceremony I can't afford. I could flash, and that would give me Ritual of Body. And honestly, we might want to do that. That'll transfer our strength building into defense building. And now I'll just go ahead and brainwash to retain tuck and have card draw available next turn. This thing is giving us days without knowing what that's going to do. We throw a Ceremony, of course. This thing's about to blow. That's okay. I can kill it. Have Book Flurry. All of the knife. And I don't know why I just drew Ceremony. Why? There is nothing about Book Flurry that says that you draw a card. No, I'm a fool. It's the Gremlin Horn. I drew a card because I killed an enemy. We will Ceremony, defend for free, and 2 vulnerable to tweet. Well, he's got artifacts, so that doesn't help. I guess you can be vulnerable. Ow. Not much I could have done about that, though. Evade. Sacrifice deals 29, or 43 on this guy. I'll take my max health there. Foresight for block and future energy. Windmill, which I should have played earlier. Tweet, which is absorbed. I could Screeching Chant to double my... I have 2 rituals, so we'll double it to 4. Not a bad move, honestly. And if I flash, I draw Defend, which I can't afford to play, but that's fine. And now I can Screeching Chant again. Doubling my ritual to 8 and making my strength growth truly out of control. This won't really help me because the damage won't be unblocked. So we will smack and smack. And Windbringer for 20. It'll only deal 5 unblocked. But I do need to get the damage in. This only deals 16. 1 unblocked won't heal me, so we Windbringer. And then, yeah, sure, Warrior Essence for 8. Now it should die, because we have 3 dazed, each of which is dealing 7 damage. So just 1 daze would have killed it. Blam. Hunter Spirit can double skills. I do have a lot of skills. A second innate Insight Plus. Sure. Let the card churn continue. First turn, everything plays itself. We'll hit him with some Psalms. We can't actually play Ritual of Bodies, so we are taking 10 and gonna like it. What if I Swift Potion? Stick Smack, Brace, Flinch. Sure. Brace, Flinch. And we're not gonna Stick Smack because that will change what he does. I think all he does is attack, so hexing doesn't help. I have no attacks, so Warrior Spirit doesn't help. I will Windmill. Actually, Windmill is an attack. That costs 0. Well, Warrior Spirit the Windmill. And we have double Windmill. 1 skill to play with it. I don't think that did what I thought it was going to do. Oh, it did. It just did 18 in a single shot and not 2 separate shots. Hexing, in case it becomes functional. What else was I going to do with 1 point of energy? And may as well drink that. Let me take a big hit, and more big hits to come. Both ceremonies. This doesn't help. I'm still weakened, so having trouble there. We do get to flurry, though. Enjoy your cavalcade of stabs. Finally, some actual attacks. Okay, if I tuck here, I get Foresight and Windbringer, and Foresight alone will be worth that draw. And do we defend again? I think we do. It's going to inflict a powerful negative effect. I know what that effect is. It's going to give me a parasite that I'm going to have to live with. Flash will Inspiration. Inspiration will then Tweet and Screech Enchant. Oh, I changed its intent. No more Parasite. I should have known that would happen, honestly. I know how this fight works. Yes, the creature is made of noodles. Writhing mass. It doesn't specify what the mass is made of. Could be vines, could be tentacles, could be seaweed lo mein. I don't know. Zucchini noodles. You can have another vulnerable. This is the worst Maddening Murmur, so I don't want to Machine Spirit that. No, Machine Spirit the Ceremony for more ritual. And when this comes back around, it'll be even better. Huh. It doesn't even have to come back around. Maddening Murmurs into Brainwash. Now I can just retain it. Evade and evade. I have all the energy in the world. Writhing Blood reduces your damage. Chant. And chant. Flinch for free. Defend. Now we're gaining 16 strength a turn. I think it's time to go on the offensive. I can sacrifice for 76, which isn't enough to kill. But after this stick smack, I think it is. Boom. 41, 42, 43, 44, 76. Death. More psalms. I think it's time for Dig Deep, since I have so many ways to boost ritual at this point. We have Unwither. This will only gain 1. This needs it. We go from 6 back up to 16. And then Smith. One of the Screeching Chants. The other Maddening Murmurs. Now with 50 out of 91, do I want to take on another elite? No. I don't know what that boss is. Hey, potions. 5 max HP. A regen potion. I can get rid of this. I don't like Vexing Draught. And then colorless. I will take the other question mark instead of the fight, and it's a fight. Things just kind of happen. And I don't want to play either of these. Now we have Constricted, which is very bad. I could Warrior Spirit Flash and draw 2 cards. I would then be able to play Maddening Murmurs Plus. Not the worst idea. And we strike, because it's not like I'm being given any defense. Here's Tweet. Here's Cursed Blood. And I guess I'm molting the Windbringer. And I'm gonna get a Ceremony, so there's no point in retaining Screeching Chant. Okay, Windmill. Into Evade. Ceremony, Ritual of Body, Brace, and have a stick. Defend. Tweet. I can't afford Maddening Murmur. Maybe I should throw one of these potions, though. We'll get the colorless potion. Alright, Sadistic Nature. We'll get that in. Health is really looking iffy at this point. Murmurs for free. I don't see Machine Spirit, so I can't double it. Brace for free. Book's Flurry is up to 48 damage, which is pretty impressive. We are right now taking 22 damage total between Constrict of 10 and 12 damage, which is too much. I have no ritual, so Dig Deep does nothing. I could Warrior Essence, but I have no strength, so that does nothing. I guess we have to recite Defend Flurry. Have some Psalms, have a Defend, and then I can Flurry for a bit more than before. That's better. We're still taking 22, but now it's not lethal. This 22 is lethal unless I can do something about it. I could Machine Spirit Hexing, but I don't think that would do anything. So we're going to Windmill into Foresight and Strike for free. Stick is a skill for free. And now it's just dead. It's kind of dead no matter what I do at this point, unless I stop attacking. So I'll play Hexing for the health point, and then whack it. Know thy foe. A random elite card to your hand. Yeah, I'll take that. I can unwither Cursing Blood, which I'm kind of liking now, honestly. And Smith. This makes it cheaper. So many Ritual Body Plus. Yeah, let's do that. Now we go to the unknown boss. Oh boy. Friends and Friend. I was too wrapped up in the Awakened one that I stopped paying attention to what actually happened. So I'm gonna drink Regen right off the block, right off the bat. Give me a free power. Machine Essence, perfect. And then we will curse your blood. If I flash, I can get Tuck. Tuck will give us some good things. Maddening Murmurs. Throw the strike. Now I can Brainwash for nothing and then get the Defend. No, we don't do that. We use the block potion. Alright, Foresight gives us more energy in the future. Ceremony, of course. Why is he gaining strength? Whenever you play a power card, gains 1 strength. Oh. I have a lot of those. We flash and brace. And this is a lot of damage, so I'm going to have to defend. And that's everything I can do. Ow. Foresight for free. Know thy foe. I get Book's Flurry. Excellent. Defend twice. And Flurry is 40 damage. This executes you. That was a kill, so I drew a bunch of inspiration to boost my hand size. Now he can brace and evade and ceremony. That makes him stronger. We can heal for 10 with Dig Deep. Or we can attack for 3. I'll take the health. Book's Flurry does 50. Take this cultist out. Oh, it moved on and slashed this guy a couple times. I have no powers, so Machine Spirit doesn't help. And no powers in the draw pile that I could get to. So what I will do is Warrior Spirit, Tweet, Strike, recite the Psalms, that's all we've got. I'm taking a hit, but I'm at full health. It still hasn't awakened yet. I'll throw Ceremony and Hexing or Maddening Murmurs. Maddening Murmurs will get me some free things. This deals 60, 72? Which I think just knocks him down below half. I don't know what awakens him, but I don't think I want it to happen yet. Although, whatever happens, it's got to be better than 40 damage. Eat it. Eat the stabs. He's now at exactly half. And he's still not awake, whatever that means. Give him a tweet for free. I don't have a windmill. I should have checked for that first. I can have all the Psalms in the world, but I'm going to play Foresight. Sacrifice deals 54. Can I knock him down that far? I don't know. I think Book's Flurry is the first way to find out. Have the stabs. So many stabs. That's not 54. And I haven't lost the opportunity yet. I can Psalm, Recite, Psalm, and that's below 54. Get knifed. Oh, now it's awakening. It is now full healed and hits even harder. I guess I just play everything, including both book flurries. I'll play these late so they charge up even more. Block, and hexing, and strike for 18. Have 100 damage. Jab, 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 jab. Have 102 damage. Jab, 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 jab. I'm still drawing cards due to the unceasing top. I still have 4 energy to spend, so this is a strike for 36. What else is coming? Another strike for 36. And Ritual of Body, and that's all I'm going to be able to afford. Alright, hit me. It's not good enough. Now I have a zillion cards again, and you only have 36 health. Screeching Chant. Does it do anything? Not really. Have 20 damage. And the Psalms deal 18 each. This is over. And that was the final encounter. I just fairly easily slew God. Caw, attack the heart for a record low. I don't know what determines this number. But we have 1, and now we faceplant. Now Ascension 2 is available. Good stuff. Second win easier than the first. How did that happen? Maybe I just paid attention more. Well, as long as we're on a roll, let's move away from standard and cult mode and see if we can make something happen with these downfall characters we haven't beaten yet. So I want to unlock this last one and see what happens. Which means Slime or Hexaghost. And between the two, I just find Slime more fun. Alright, begin by upgrading Split to be free. And now, what do we have for available shops? Nothing really late in the run. That's it. Shop immediately or shop after 2 encounters. And shop after 2 encounters is guarantees an elite. Well, let's do it. Either the game has killed me or fun things happen. Defend for block, tackle, and SWAT. SWAT again. At least I don't have to stall anymore. Not that I even can. We'll take another split power. I do love having tons of friends. Do Do I want the greed ooze here? Yeah, we'll take the greed ooze. Now we have the greed ooze. We can split gorilla, block, and swat. Apply goop. Smack for 12. No, I don't think I will. We will block. Hey look, another friend. Another gorilla. Block for 10 and swat. Now he's buffing, but it doesn't matter because he's dead. This actually looks like it could be a good tackle. Which is weird because I don't like tackle. We're fighting the shopkeep. We will defend our own tackle. Split. Defend and tackle. And smack again. We're beating down his armor, bit by bit. Another split. And 2 attacks. He's taking my money. And run. Now if I spit, tackle, tackle, then the second tackle will have vulnerable applied to it. Which is probably the most damage I can do. And he's gone. I guess Living Wall, it's a better block, though it's expensive. And now we have a shop where we can afford functionally nothing. I mean, spear tackle is a thing. It draws 2. Maybe it's not a total waste. Okay, we split, and we split. I can take that guy out, or I can block. Yeah, this is not much of a choice. I can either block for 5 and not take this 5 damage, or I can kill this guy and not take this 5 damage. Either way, I'm taking that 10. I guess I do both. Did I not pay attention to my energy count, or did something weird happen? Oh, we've seen this play before. But I don't need to goop and tackle. I can just defend and use a perfectly ordinary tackle. So I block the recoil damage. More splitting powers. want the ruby key or do I want a smith? I'm not seeing a whole lot of power in smithing. Corrosive spit could be free. But yeah, smithing doesn't have a lot of options for us, so I will take the key. And I'll take this key. Greed Ooze has eaten our money, so I can't afford to break either key. We're in the same position we were in, smithing-wise. So I guess we're making Corrosive Spit free. More goop for the people. And now we have this to look forward to. There's nothing I can play here. I can goop him up, which won't wake him up. And now we can split a whole bunch of ways. It's awake. It's awake, and now I'm looking at taking 18. Well, we're blocking 10. And strike. We do get some passive healing going because Heart of Goo. But Heart of Goo doesn't last forever. Split again. Corrode for free. Defend. Tackle into vulnerable. And tackle again. Yeah, might as well. Taking a pile of damage each way. Now, whatever this negative effect is, it doesn't matter because you, my friend, are dead. It's all tackles. It's all tackles. Alright, I'll take the playbook. Sharpen fragment, gain a crystal shiv. Or gain broken wing statue. I'm taking the statue. I know that's a bit of an ambitious investment. Here we split. I have no available defenses. And a bunch of tackles. Can I draw a block with that tackle? Why did I draw that much? Excuse me. I only supposed to draw 2 cards. Oh, I drew 2 cards, but I dealt damage to myself, which triggered Centennial Puzzle for 3 more cards. That's why I drew 5. spit, and split. And I can finally defend. Living Wall for Strong Defend. That blocks everything. And we will split. Split again. This is how the slime builds his strength. Splitting constantly. Smack, you're dead. Living Wall won't help because he's not attacking. I can pull out a bunch of tackles, which are all free except for the recoil damage. Have more goop. Now you're dead. Do I take more split, or do I finally go for the slurp? I think it's slurp time. I need more goop. I'm fighting one of my own minions. What an embarrassment. Corrode, Playbook. All these cost 1. We will defend. Oh. Everything in my hand except for this defend is a tackle. Split and slurp and slurp. Defend and spear tackle. Now it's going to split. Split myself and slap a few times. Split again. Goop for you. Goop for you. Now both of them have enough goop that any attack kills them. We'll execute the one that's attacking. I'm not tackling because I don't want to take damage. My buddies took care of it. Leech Energy is a good one. Now we have far too little health to be challenging an elite, so I'll take the regular fight. Slurp and lick and defend and tackle. And then block potion to avoid the incoming. Spit. Defend twice. And I guess a regular strike. And you did. And take another split. I like the mire slime because it applies goop. Speak of the little devils indeed. And then we leech him. Split again. And defend. Split again. We'll do Great Wall of Goop. And I would opening tackle, but I don't want to take damage. I need to be focusing on... I need to be focusing on dealing damage to gooped targets so I can gain some healing here. Smack, you're dead. And smack, you're dead. You know, Consume Command is a really good looking ability because I have so many slimes that I can split into. Alright, I'll spend 50 to break the red key. And smithing. I can make the playbook cheaper. Leech Energy does more damage. Split Mire commands more. Consume Command twice. That would be big. Gain 2 licks from Slurp. I think it's going to be Command twice. And now we have to face the defect, who will be giving me voids. And he has buffer, and he already has a buffer. So the way we get by these buffers is by splitting a bunch. He's blocking and blocking, but he's frailed. And at the end of his turn, he gives me a void. Well, let's start off by leeching him. Split to cycle our slimes. Defend so we can tackle. And press, so we command twice. Oh, we didn't consume. There was no goop. That's fine. Small mistake. Changes nothing. Now there's goop. He's going to gain so much energy he can do everything and give me a void. He's going to Sunder, which is a lot of... that's a lot of damage. And he's going to block. Well, let's defend, counter. And all I can really do here is goop him up. I can also drink this and see what happens. More goop. Absorb, gain an energy, and draw 2. Absorb and split into a specialist. Alright, it's free. Ghost Flame. That's gonna be nice. Absorb energy, draw 2. I don't really want to absorb again. I'm gonna keep my buddies. I will slap the goop off you. This is 17 damage coming. Other than that, though, not too impressed. We'll continue to goop him up. And Living Wall for even more goop. Defensive goop. Alright, here we go. Press the attack plus for damage and double command. Command applies more goop because that's a Mire Slime. Now we can also leech. And he's dead. I was going to do more. I had a whole combo planned. Shape of Puddle, 3 to intangible. Oh wow. Specialize for each. Or Ethereal Exhaust. Heal HP equal to 1 blocked damage. Oh, based on the 8 that you deal. I'm going to take Mass Repurpose. So I can just transform all of my slime buddies into better ones. And I will go ahead and give my enemies 1 strength in exchange for 1 energy. Chapter 2, City. I need to get here. That's gonna suck. Because this elite only shows up, I believe, in Chapter 2 and gives you the 3rd key piece. And this is gonna be Elite Camp Elite. And there are... I can hit this shop, I guess. This is just bad. This pathing is terrible. And this guy has artifact, so gooping him up is going to be difficult. We'll split into that. He attempts to goop and fails. Here's some goop. Fails. Here's some goop. I said goop, and you will be gooped. Now we leech, consuming and gaining another energy. Defend, and we'll use this tackle, because he has no more goop to consume. I don't have 11 block. But I can split. And block, and grab some tackles. I can tackle and exhume a lick, which I actually do have. So, there you go. Regoop. And I don't want to use Spear, because anything I draw I can't afford. Huh. Flame Tackle improves all tackles. I guess we just take what damage is coming to us. Draw cards from the Centennial Puzzle for taking damage. And look at this bit of fun. Mass repurpose. No, not yet. First, I want to split more so I get the strength for splitting. Now we mass repurpose. And they cycle into some crazy boys. Ghost Flame for Soul Burn. Torch Head, which gains damage from my strength. And Cultist, which constantly stacks damage. Now we have incoming pain, so it's going to be Living Wall. That's all I've got. And he's dead. Let's see, Haunting Lick. And it's goop time, but it's also defense time. And then we smack him. Alright, goop and split. Leech. Mire split for more goop. Slurp and lick for more goop. And he's swinging for 19, so we're going to Living Wall to block and apply even more goop. Get gooped. Press the attack. Goop 'em. I am frail. Not good. Split, strength, goop him some more, and I think we tackle. Now he only has 1 HP, so he's still going to get to hit me. My slimes bang on him a bit. We split and mass repurpose. But it doesn't matter because we kill him. He acquires a slight case of death. Goop armor. Very potent. And I want the shop. That's why I came this way. Unfortunately, now we have to deal with this garbage. So, lick and leech and split. Defend so we can tackle. And I had better mass repurposed early because I won't get another chance. We have Torch Head, which gains damage from my strength. Not good. My strength isn't going to go up anymore because I'm going to stop splitting. And Time Slime applies weak. That's kind of funny. That might invalidate his one attack. I wouldn't say invalidate. Goop and some goop. He's dealing 15. Defend. I can give him vulnerable. And in fact, 3 vulnerable is pretty much all the turns he has left here. Split. I'd rather split random than gorilla. That wasn't the best pick. And whichever ones I split into here will do less damage because I'll lose the Torch Head. Tackle for the consume. Press on, which didn't goop and didn't consume. Alright, we'll continue splitting and cycling. Because he doesn't attack us anymore. See, now he's running. So we will leech. And may as well check the playbook. Alright, here we go. Tackle. Into lick. He's already vulnerable, so this one isn't necessary. Combo tackle. Into another hungry tackle. Into lick. Into spit. Tackle. And tackle. I took a lot of damage there. Mostly self-inflicted. Anything I can afford here? Card removal? Don't really care. Can't afford any of these. Although something like this would be amazing. Just start off by splitting. Slime tap. And another slurp. Now we have these problems to deal with. And they've got even more strength now. But they're still not attacking. It's not mass repurpose. I think mass repurpose exhausts. And I want to split all the splits that are fit to split. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. And me without a lot of block. Well, I've done all I can. So much pain. Unless I can kill her immediately, I have lost. And to do that, I need more options. I think this does it. Yeah, 34 damage, that's close to lethal. 40 damage, that is lethal. But I want this one so I get the energy. So we will split Mire. Take her out. That did not consume. Shame. Split Gorilla, split Mire. Mass repurpose. What do we have here? Bronze, cultist, and insulting. That's gonna hurt. We need more goop. Now we deal 50. Followed by 11. I'll take another leech. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I gave him the thing, and he ran away. Now I'm taking 12, which I can apparently do very little about. Oh, I can block it. And then goop armor, and split. I have no attacks available. Just more goop. Have the goop. No point in defending. Splitting and gooping are skills. Well, we will split and scoop anyway. Now you're at 1 health. And my minions kill it. I was very disappointed by Protect the Boss, because it only functions once. I will take Pile On, though, because of how very rapidly I collect slimes. Slime Tap Plus. Mass Repurpose now also commands. Pylon commands again. I think I need to rest. My health is in pretty poor shape. And I am hunting after an elite. This is not a good fight. Not at all. Alright, let's absorb. And we revive it with the energy we gained from absorbing it. Also split. Defend. You need weak. And we'll start applying goop. Consume. Ah, good. A better block. Now we're in a good position. Split. Spit. Slurp. block. And I'm not going to tackle for 34. What I am going to do is command like crazy. Lick and leech. If I pile on, that's 9 plus 14 for 23. That's lethal without these guys. Growth punch. I like it. Now, let's see what we do with this elite. What did it just say about gaining max HP? And these guys are both the angry ones that gain power when hit. It's specifically attack damage, though. So, my friends, do not cause that to happen. Kinda blocked. A little bit. Not entirely. Armor up and split and split. And at this point I have to block. Oh boy, more strength. This is a lot of incoming damage. I'm pretty sure even if I can kill both of these, this still kills me. I can leech for an execute. More lick power. Absorb gets me another energy. Press the attack. Does 22 damage on him, 13 on him. Yeah, let's execute this one. And he gets more goop, and more goop. And if I throw Living Wall, then I can at least survive. Because I'm only taking 10 and I'll be left with 3. Which means, don't tackle, you fool. Now let's get greed back in. That's the best I can do. Okay, he's going to resummon. So we can leech. Regoop and split for strength. let's playbook. Maybe there's a miracle in the playbook. Doubles goop bonus damage. That's kind of a miracle. And now I'm broken, left only with tackles. I can still tackle once more. I could throw this one, but then I'd take a point of damage that I don't want to. I need to. I need to take that point of damage. I can't afford this one. Alright, we leech to execute. I'm taking another 30. This guy needs to be ended, and I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I can't get to enough damage to finish this guy off. And even that defense is not enough. That isn't either. That's technically enough. I will live with 1 HP. Punch. And it's over. I'm alive. I get an extra dex, the emerald key, and the colorless potion. Definitely take level up. Definitely rest. Oh my god, I'm in such bad shape. Smash the emerald key. But yes, definitely rest. And now we have another elite. I don't think I'm making it out of this one. Just a guess. We can split for free. Goop this guy. This guy does all the wounds. He's a major pain. Split again. And then the playbook will just give me tackles, which isn't good. This potion. Panic button? I mean, this allows me to survive now, but it will kill me later. Pile it on! Now I can't gain block. I'm taking too much. That's just it. It's too much. Is it too much? No, it's 21. It's just barely not too much. So we split for strength. Revive greed for strength. Mass repurpose. I would have loved to block there, but it wasn't going to happen. Oh, hooray, now I can't attack. And this is the only block I have. It's not enough. I can level up my slimes. A lot of good that does me. And increase goop. But we are simply dead. But got an unlock, so it's not all for nothing. Oh, I can just split straight into a specialist. Liquidate. Glop Chop. Now that's a split. It looks like I have time for one more try. What can I get for a card? There we go. Deal 5 damage and consume to gain block equal to goop. And we have a late shop available. On the left path, through a couple of campfires. We'll ignore this double early shop, that's just ridiculous. Spit and a couple of slaps. That's a lot of defending. You don't have to defend if you don't have anything to defend against. I'll take Split Bruiser. Now we have our old friend the Cultist. Beat him up. See, I can do 6, or I can do 12 and take 3. We'll just hit him. Spit. And then gain that as goop, or as block. I like that card. That's a good defensive card. Split and block. Chomp is an interesting one, but I don't want to tackle. Tackles just kill me. Sampling Lick, I mean, I do need ways to apply goop, but I also need better blocks. A bit more. I don't think I want this. Warped Tongs, I don't think is good enough to justify pain. So let's see what we can upgrade. Is it Leech Strike? No, not just a little bit more damage. Split for free. Goop for free. Spikes. Oh yeah. Much better block and slightly better thorns. They're not attacking, so I'm free to split. And execute. And hit him again just because I can. Split. Slap. No need to defend. Dead. Alright, there we go. Super Lick. Goop for all. There it is. Have some goop. Also block and thorns. I have enough spare block that I can tackle. And hit him. Split. I have no defense. And no goop. Split. Strike. Now we goop and leech. For the power of dead. Tempted to Living Wall, but the problem with Living Wall is that it's too expensive. I'd rather have more goop. Call the key. Now I was going here to the left to that shop. So left we go. To collect that gold and this other key. And now I can break both keys. Haunting Lick also draws a card. Extra command on a bruiser. We've already looked at that one. Mega Lick also draws a card. I think I want Split to be free. And if we go left, we get another campfire. Bring it on, Chuckles. Enjoy my spikes. Mega Lick into Leeching Strike. That gives me some block. I play some more block and smack him. Goop. Do I need to goop? No. But it will allow me to heal a little bit. Just play cards for each spawn slime. Tempting, but tackles exist. It's also way too expensive. So I'll take Leech. Alright, Split for free. Gorilla's a pretty good one. Slime Spikes. Split Bruiser. And Defend. Leech Energy doesn't do anything for us right now. Alright, we get the Mega Lick to goop everything. Leeching Strike, which gives us some block. And we play more block. This thing is just, it's dead. Smack, you're dead. I also want to goop it so I can heal off of killing it. Let me goop you even more, and gives you another big whack. Unfortunately, no block. Can I find block in the skill potion? No. Actually, yes. A little bit. That at least reduces the incoming damage by a whole 4. And then we execute. Consume command. Or prepare. Prepare is worth 10 block. Can we smith prepare? What happens? 15 block. think that's our best pick. I also want to remove this tackle at some point. Alright, improved prepare. And here's the shopkeep. Being a shopkeep. Split and goop and slap. You could not be attacking at a better time. Block and thorns. And you know what? More block. Just to make you feel silly. Can I get a better attack? Kind of. This will allow me to use tackle if tackle comes up. Have thorns, you fool. Lick and split. And there's the prepare, which will give me more energy. And I can tackle with no recoil. This is the last turn. He is running. So we goop and we lick for more goop. It doesn't matter if we can block. Gotta slap him. And away he goes. Still, pretty good to finish that fight without taking any damage. That's good. And now we remove tackle. And that's all we can afford to do. That's fine with me. Let's make Corrosive Spit free. More goop. Now the rest of these paths are identical. One fight, one camp, so it doesn't matter what I pick. Goop and goop. Split and split. Defend. I can just deserts. It says 5 damage to all enemies, but they also have goop, so that does more damage based on their goop. I don't have anything that consumes, so what we want to do here is... do this first. That heals me for 4. Then we lick them up some more. And continue to consume that goop. I accidentally killed them all. I was focused on optimizing my goop use, and they just happened to die. Works for me. I'll take Slime Tap. This is Slime Tap. Slime Tap can gain another energy, which would be pretty good. Not seeing anything else nearly as good. So we'll improve Slime Tap. And now we are fighting the Watcher. She has a rage mechanic. Right now we're dealing with 9 incoming damage and some block. And she's clumsy. And has Cloak Clasp. Duh. So we block with the only block we can block with. And then bang out 14 damage since we have no goop to consume. She's doing some technical combos on us now. Well, have slime spikes and goop, and I'm gonna be ready for you. Block time. She still gives us the vulnerable. Also, what is this block return? When attacked, you gain 2 block. Where did that come from? I don't know how that happened. It's not one of the crystals. I just picked up a mysterious effect from somewhere. Okay, we split for free. We consume it for more energy. Split into a bruiser. And stack goop. She's going to gain artifact, strength, and dex at a cost of... Why? She's going to cripple herself. Down to 1 energy income? Really? Well, we beat her up. Oh, I see. She used artifact to cancel the energy deficit. So we goop, eat that goop as block, and block some more. What is half of 170? 85. She's very close to rage. Now we're getting comboed again. She's gonna 6 block, and then 11 damage plus 1 vulnerable to me because it's chained off of a skill. And then more block. Well, we're gonna split. Hit. This gives us licks. Leech. Do we want to leech energy? Yeah, we can leech energy. Slime spikes is enough block. And hit her with the leeching strike. This should send her into rage at the end of her turn. Yep, we are Angie now. Which means, boy, does she hit hard. And block hard. Huh. Well, there's a block for all we're worth. Not much else I can do. That is 29 block. And now she's hitting for another 34. This is zany. Now she's only hitting for 16, but that also applies a vulnerable. And I have no way to apply more goop. All of my goop cards are gone. Here we go, found the goop. Spit and exhume some licks. And leech. And lick some more. Double defend. This is still gonna hurt. And she's gonna go crazy on the block again. I have no more goop. That's a hard hit, but I can leech the goop that she's got and block up. That 16 won't kill us, surprisingly. We have no goop to leech, so I split for strength, slime spikes, and this is 10 damage, which is not that great. But I have 15 block, so I'm not overly concerned about taking 1 damage from her. I had 1 energy left. I'm a fool. That is 27. I can block 16. Here's some licks. I'll take that goop as block. 14 block. 19 block. Why did her incoming damage go down? Oh, I must have inflicted weak somehow. Somehow. How did that happen? It was one of the licks. Yeah, it was Mega Lick. I accidentally saved my own life here. That's incoming for 34. Can I deal 19? Yes, I can deal exactly 19. Except she's vulnerable at all times because she's angry. Deal 8 doesn't remove goop. Apply 14, the next attack, but it costs 3. There we go. Lose 2 strength, gain 2 potency. Tiny house. Huh. It's a lot of benefits from tiny house. Black Heart of Goo. Heal for 3 up to 15. As opposed to healing for 2 up to 8. I don't think that's enough of an upshot. So I'm taking the house. And we're taking Gluttony. Looks like the Act 2 boss is the Silent, if I'm not mistaken. We have a late-ish shot. Oh, we have to go here. This is crucial. So we get there. I'm going this way. I'm going to bounce off the early shop. Alright, Bruiser split into Slime Tap, Lick, Spikes, I mean, there's no reason not to throw everything. Now it's actually attacking. We finally chewed through all the artifact. And I will liquidate and block. Now it's time for all of the goop. Gluttony. And I have lick cards in here, so we'll just desserts into more licking goops. Where'd this one come from? Where did that come from? The first time you consume, add a lick card. But I shouldn't have consumed, I didn't deal damage, I was just using more licks. Whatever. Leeching Strike for block. Mysterious things are happening. Okay, can't use this because my strength is negative. But I can spike, and block, and slap. Now we split, and spit, and block even though we're frail. Yeah, let's just throw everything. We have the energy for it. What do we have here? Serve and Protect. 15 block and 1 blur per slime. Absorb all slimes. I don't want to absorb slimes. Though I wouldn't... No, maybe I don't want to split leeching. Let's take potency instead. And here's the shopkeep once again. We have what looks like a pretty awful starting hand. Gluttony, split, level up or prepare. Level up won't have enough potent. Level up won't have enough effect. The battle won't last long enough for level up to matter. There's his panic button. We're gonna lick and tap. Do we tap? I don't think we tap. Maybe we do tap. More goop. More goop. Split. Leeching Strike for a block. Lick him again, slap him again. We don't need to play a block now, because Leeching Strike has given us all the block we need. I'll play it anyway, though. Alright, just desserts gets us our licks back. We apply those. Leech. Lick again. And now there's nothing I have that's of any real use, so we'll drink the attack potion to find a new way to hit him. This is not good. I guess Vicious Tackle. We will defend. And then give him the big old tackle for 35. And I guess Slime Spike, because what else am I going to do? Now he's leaving. Which means we goop and strike And add more goop. Level up won't do a thing. And we don't need to consume, so we'll do the higher damage value. And there we go. We've only lost 7 health. No, I don't think there's anything I badly need removed anymore. Take a peek. No, nothing here needs to go. Sharp would be good. Tongue Lash would be good too. That's gonna ramp up pretty quickly. We'll take both. And then I do want Split Gorilla. And now we need to get here. Split. Spike. Lick. And he's dealing 6, so I don't need to leech. But I want to leech. Now he's going to Hex. Which is just annoying. So I will prepare to kick his ass. Licks are skills. As is gooping. Well, let's go with our usual strategy and simply not care. Because there's almost 40 damage in one hit. Plus a lick, plus another 13 damage. This is not fatal. Shame. Close though, very close. Bye. Take another lick. Do we want left or right? I'm thinking left to get the question marks. I am regretting my decision. Right, gluttony, lick. I said lick. Split. No need to block. I could tap. Maybe it'll do something. I can prepare. And this doesn't do anything. Now we are taking hits. Mega Lick. Hit with desserts. Apply more lick. What would I want from my discard pile? Hit him for lethal. Thanks to Goop. I already have enough block, so I'll just hit you. Now we Goop. Exhume Licks. Apply even more goops. We'll take all that goop as block, give you more goop, leech for energy, and split gorilla. Now we keep on slurping. And this is lethal. Because goop. Oh no, snack oil. No, thank you. Well, arguably it's better than 8 temp HP. And here we have more licks to be farmed. Oh dear. Goop him so much, and then eat the goop for 15 block. And then goop him again. Goop for all. Leeching Strike is just a good card, since it gives us offense and defense in the same convenient package. $27 incoming damage. Yikes. Now you're weak. 20 incoming damage. Leech. Lick again. Slime Spike. We'll go ahead and tap. Give him some more licks. That's 23 damage. 46 after the goop. And this isn't fatal, but close. Doesn't matter. We have enough energy to play them both. And the gorilla kills him. I forgot about the command property of Split Gorilla. Take another Split Gorilla. And what do we smith? Another potency. Gluttony Plus becomes innate. Quick Snack draws 2. I think making Gluttony innate is the pick here. The more licks I gain, the more licks I can exhaust, and the more powerful one of my attacks becomes. Now we have these guys to deal with. Well, I definitely have to spike it up. Get Gluttony going. Why do they have metallicize? Defend. They're coming in with 25, 32. Well, that was not a good pick. Not a good potion to use. Yeah, this metallicize is going to be bad. I have no defenses aside from Leeching Strike. And then rather than split into Bruiser, I'm going to level up and split Gorilla. Pain. There it is, Tongue Lash. Exhausted licks are my friend. We'll drink the tincture. And I guess the dexterity potion too. So we can very much defend and split. And I don't have to defend, I can just strike and the tincture will give me the last block I need. Keep on gooping. Now I'm entangled and can't attack. But I can weaken and goop everybody. Gain some block. We'll have Leeching Strike available for later. And I think I have to repair with even more block. We can even Slime Tap. No, that doesn't help us right now. Well, it would give us Leeching Strike. But we already have almost 30 blocks, so we don't need it. So yeah, no Slime Tap. That's 30 damage. Yikes. Just Desserts has taken out the middle guy. Now that's only... well, still 30 damage. I miscalculated earlier, it was 40. We goop them. The weakening has reduced their nasty, nasty power. We'll stack up Goop on one guy. Kind of as high as it'll go. Now he's dead, and Leeching Strike is giving me more than enough block to deal with the other guy. But he also has to deal with my bruisers. Get him, boys. And Tongue Lash for the execute. Got the Emerald Key. And now we have Split Specialist Plus. Wow. Good card. What now? The Late Shop? I think the Late Shop. There's a Coliseum here. I can fight arena champions or a captive hero. I don't know what the difference is. This is probably basically a boss. So let's do the champions instead. Oh no. Not the knob. Alright, Gluttony, Split, and Spikes. Two elites is not the nice, comfy fight I was expecting. Especially since this guy hates skills, and that's all I have in hand right now. With no attacks whatsoever. Four implies 1 week. 10 to all enemies but skips every other. Attacks for 3 and makes me draw. Let's get the weak in here. Split again. Split again. We'll slurp it. I don't know what's coming with Quick Snack, so there's no point in doing that. This is gonna hurt. My whole build is so skill heavy. I'll hit him, lick him up. And then leeching. I guess liquidate and defend. This guy's now up to 22 strength. Ouch. But it's looking like I might be able to pull this off. You are now dead. This guy, not so much. Okay, we get the gambling chip, so we can mulligan our opening hand. The next 2 chests contain 2 relics. And Nibble and Lick or Mire Split. I'll take Mire Split. It's a goop card. What do I want to get rid of? Well, leeching doesn't help me. Slime Tap doesn't really help me. Defend doesn't do a thing for me at the moment. Alright, nice. Get some gorillas on the field. Split and split into Protector. We're still taking a lot more damage than we can do anything about. Yeah. 6, 12, 18, 12 plus 6 is 18. We die. We die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Bleh. Well, that took less time than I anticipated. Let's try the Hexaghost again. I can upgrade Kindle for extra ignites. More ignite per ignite. We have 2 late shops, which encourage facing in late but don't require it. Alright, we're taking left path. Alright, Hexaghost, Ghost Flames, 2 attacks will ignite it. We will attack and attack to ignite, automatically apply Soul Burn. And we'll Kindle to do it again. And you play 2 skills to ignite the second Ghost Flame. There's 1, and this counts as 2. Ignited and move forward. Play a power to ignite the third flame. Which I don't have right now. And I still don't have. So I guess we'll just skip that one. 2 attacks. Oh, but does it really matter? He's dying to the Soul Burn. He's really dying to the Soul Burn. Poof. Soul Burn for everyone. Purple Fire Spirits. Give an offering. Now for Soul Burn for everyone. I heal 5. Really? That's what I burned a good card for? Alright, 2 attacks. Free Soul Burn. Seer. 2 defends. Free attack. Strike. I don't see any powers. Do I even have any powers? I have no powers. I can never ignite this normally. So we will Kindle. Seer. And I'm not good at math here. Okay, it's pretty easy actually. 24 to 28, he got 4 health. Now he's just dead. The Soul Burn finishes him. Hey, I can get Firestarter back. Or I can gain Intensity, which is a power. Fighting Delouses. I do not want to play this yet. We'll just get the strikes out. Apply Soul Burn, defend. play our defend and float. And sear. And execute. Here's our power to gain intensity, to gain strength and defense. Kindle to do it again. Sear harder. Soulburn triggers this turn, so we've already won. But I'm going to kill it manually anyway. Aha! There's an extra life in a bottle. Whenever you ignite a ghost flame, apply 4 soul burn to all enemies. I like that. I was not expecting the shopkeep. Well, quick. Burn the little bastard. Sear is a skill. Brilliant. I'll rekindle to hit him again. We take 1 damage here. Kindle. Float for free. Just throw whatever cards we can find. Oh, he's stealing our money. How dare. No point in searing, he'll be leaving. We sear for free anyway. Deal 3, repeat for each ignited ghost flame. That's a good one. Second seal. Nothing needs removing. I'll take second seal. Just another power. Moving right along. I don't want the red key yet. I need Smith. 5 damage per flame. 6 ghost flame. 3 intensity. We'll do more free soul burn from Volcano Visage. Automatic upgrades for skills. And another campfire. I think we take our key now. This is a tough one. I only have 1 attack. So we'll hit you for a whole 3. Set you on fire. Get Volcano Visage going. This means I take 20 damage. Not my best move. Strike to ignite. Second seal because it's ethereal. And I need to defend. I'm not playing cultist anymore. HP is real and precious and needs to be focused on. Defend. Float. That did a whole bunch of stuff. Empower to ignite again. And we strike. Strike and divider. Blam, 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 blam. And you are dead as a result of Soul Flame. I like everyone to have soul burn. It's my gift. Alright, Cloak Clasp. Centurion and Mystic is a normal fight, and Cloak Clasp is a decent item. That's gonna be weird. Alright, one artifact for free. I'll take it. This is an attack. So I want Volcano Visage first. Now I can thermal transfer you, gaining block from your soul burn, and soul burning everyone with the Ignition and Volcanic Visage. And rather than 4 more Soul Flame is not worth the Kindle, I'd rather just do straight 6 damage. Right now I need to play skills. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. I got news for you. That changes nothing. Play the seal, a skill, and a skill. More ignites. There's another artifact. Thermal transfer. Kindle. Ignite. Strike. Oh, that wasn't ignite, that was float. The bomb. I don't think this fight will last that long. Especially if I keep doing things like this. Dramatic Entrance. Have some free damage. Enlightenment reduces the cost of the bomb. We'll play it anyway. Seven damage is not lethal, so let's skip blocking. Do I live? It's close, but yes. Now we just need to spend 3 energy. There's one. There's two. And you're dead. I already have the second seal. Yep, I'll take it for the more block. Here's the shop I was heading for. And we throw whatever we can throw. Intensity. 3 damage. Block because I can. Now he's attacking for 15. Which I think kills me, because I only have 1 block. No, maybe. Maybe I can pull this out. Yeah, I'll have to play both blocks. How do we play his second seal to make up for what he's about to steal? Right, Sear for the soul burn. Thermal transfer, which also ignites for more soul burn. Will the soul burn trigger? Nope, he will not care about the soul burn. I managed to deal, what, 4 damage? And he's gone. I can take thermal transfer again. Alright, Radiant Flame. And I guess... Actually, no, Ghost Shield Plus. Definitely. Rest, because dying. Okay, so we don't play this. So we play it, we gain 10 block. If we don't play it, then it's ethereal, so it evaporates. It's afterlife, so it activates anyway. And because ethereal exhausts it, we gain a blur. So we get 10 block for 2 turns, instead of just 1. But I still need a little block. Radiant Flame, plenty of block, strike to continue igniting. Thermal Trans, we'll just straight up ignite that flame, and hit you and the soul burn kills. Wow. What I really want, though, is 6th seal, so I can get more seals. Can I smith 6th seal? Does it get cheaper? No, it just stops being ethereal. And now we fight the defect. With all of his fun with buffer. Attack and attack to ignite. Ghost shield so it doesn't ethereal. He's still not attacking. So power and power. And we'll let this ethereal. I'll defend with that to get the Ghost Flame igniting. Now he's attacking. Sure, I'm glad I saved this. Now I have 22 block. We can float for free. But I can't afford a power. What if I colorless? There are no powers here. Will Discovery. To roll it again. Also no powers. Ooh, Time of Need. Gain a random power. 3 plated armor. It's a power. That took me 3 cards deep, but I got this ignited finally. He's coming in for 17. I will thermal transfer for some block. And then throw the seal. Need to get the seal in play. Thermal transfer for some more block. That ignites for even more soul burn, which he ignores because he found some artifact somewhere. He's swinging for 10. I don't care because I have enough block. There's the 6th seal, which I can't play because he'll kill me. He's going to kill me anyway, because I have no real way to gain block. Okay. So I guess I'm playing the 6th seal anyway, and banking on Fairy in a Bottle to revive me. I lived? How did I live through that? No, he's only swinging for 6 now. So let's ignite. Defend. And I should have thrown that. But I didn't. Hello there, and thank you for the follow. Let's see. I don't have enough energy to ignite this twice. He's coming in for 10. Well, I can block all of it. And then really block all. Well, I don't need to do that. I'll let that fall off for its effects. Give him a hit. And this would be a waste. So I'll just stack more block. And there's the Ignite. He gets pretty cooked. I get some extra persistent block from the card that I allowed to expire. And now we have more trouble. At best I can find 12 block at the moment. Oh, but I already have 24 persistent from the card I allowed to expire. So we'll just beat him in the face with those. And not worry, because we have so much block. Now we don't. Block expires. He's coming in for 6. Well, Radiant Flame will give us more block, and then 2 blocks to ignite the flame. Curse your void. Messed me up. Well, that's 6 damage against 5 block and 1 health. We're getting killed, and we're consuming the fairy in a bottle to live. Oh, I forgot about Cloak Clasp. We just gained more block for having cards in our hand. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Channel 1 Dark. These darks are getting to be a problem. He needs to die, and soon. Alright, so we will float to ignite and advance. That gives him Soul Burn. You can beat him in the face to consume that Soul Burn for block. And hit him with that too. Getting close. Fight is down to the wire. And that's it. We've beaten him. He has no block, 2 health. We have a handful of attacks. I don't have to defend. All I have to do is kill him. Now, as for seals, we have 2nd and 6th. So let's take 5th. Now what? Extra soul burn trigger? Ooh, reclaim a random afterlife card. That makes the afterlife cards even stronger. Remove 2 cards. I don't have 2 cards I want to remove. Let's take this. More energy for us, a little bit of strength for them. I think I have enough gold to go for a shop. But I need to get this guy. So I'm guaranteed to go to this shop. What a mess this path is. Alright, let's just go here. Great, and we have the nightmare scenario of being given multiple seals in one hand. At least they're cheap enough to play. And this one isn't ethereal, so I don't have to play that one right now. We'll play that. Two strikes. And float won't make a difference. Well, it'll draw a card at least. We'll float. For another strike? Nah, we'll sear. Which he negated due to artifact. So we'll strike him. We'll strike him after all. Now with this, I can stop playing my afterlife cards. They'll just kind of come back. Defend to ignite. Defend again for all I'm worth. This is a lot of damage. Some power for intensity. Gain lots of free block that way. Ignite again. More block, more strength. And just play what we have. This card flies away, but it'll be back. There it is. Now you don't have any soul burn. I wish you did. I also wish I had block. Anywhere. So we're gonna have to float. And that doesn't help either. I guess a little bit of block. I mean, throw what we have. At least now I can block a little bit. But I'm not going to. Nope, I am. It's not Afterlife. It doesn't trigger that power. Hit him a bunch, and get some defense in. Alright, I can trigger this one twice, but it doesn't matter because it will advance anyway. Well, 6th seal in any case. So that's finally online. We cook the crap out of him. And I can finish the fight. Gold, potion. We can add another seal. We have 2, 5, and 6. So we just need 1, 3, and 4. Here's 1, here's 3, and here's 4. Perfect. I'm going to take 1 because healing is kind of a problem. And divider plus. Now, do I want this shop? No, I want this shop. Continue farming money for the shop. First seal, ethereal block card, strike, and strike. We 6th seal. Since he's not doing anything that I need to worry about. And set you on fire. Float. Advance. Power to ignite. I will let that expire. Burn ya. Multiple times. Now we play 5th seal. Attack. Radiant Flame. I can't defend. He's gonna hit me a bunch. Let's give ourselves a little padding for that. That still sucked. Do I have any more seals back here? Yep, one more. I'm not stalling for it. Let's just knock him out. So what do we still need? 1, 5, 6, 2. 1, 2, 5, 6. So 3 and 4. I'm offered none of those. Another 5th allows me to keep upgrading. This is awful. I'll take more intensity. I'm all about them ghost flames. 2nd seal, so it can't get anywhere. He's gonna confuse me. I know he's gonna confuse me. So he can have all the fire in the world. And we'll play float because there's no downside to playing float. Fifth seal for free. Thank you, Snecko. Unfortunately, everything else is very expensive. But I can still defend everything. Alright, Radiant Flame for free. Volcano Visage for free. And I'm gonna have to use the expensive Thermal Transfer to block with. Enough energy to strike with, though. First seal for free. 6th seal for cheap. Ignite. Ghost Shield gives me 10 block as it flies away. Fifth seal for free. Gifts from Beyond. I should Thermal Transfer, but I'm going to defend twice instead so I can get the Crushing Ghost Flame activated. Because that comes with other benefits that are better than Thermal Transfer right now. Now all I have to do is spend 3 energy and it activates the final Ghost Flame. And he gets cooked. We'll gain 2 intensity to make its effects more powerful. Just defend and Thermal Transfer for more defense and to get the flames going. Now we win. His soul burn takes him out. Poof. We're still looking for the, I believe, 3rd and 4th seal. Yes. There's 4th. We can detonate Soulburn early. Well, see why I'd want to do that. Soulburn will detonate in its own good time. This, though, 2 temporary strength for advancing? Sure. Now we have my favorite guys in the game. They're just so happy. They love their sticks so very much. 4th seal, Empower the Flames. I can just throw everything. Now the pain begins. We can at least get some block out. 5th seal. Float to advance. Spend a power to ignite again. And with 22 block, I think I'm okay. I can thermal transfer you to get some block. Radiant Flame, and Strike to ignite and get more block from Radiant Flame. We actually play Ghost Shield for the 10 block, because we won't be able to overblock with it enough. We're losing 6 health here. And I have more seals to play. Let's see, 6 times 4. It's gotta be this guy. I guess we block Potion to mitigate some of this incoming pain. These guys are getting way out of hand. More Soulburn. I can just hit him for 10. And then I guess I'm blocking a bit, but it's not really good enough. Well, it is now. Thank you, igniting the Ghost Flame. Now this guy is dead. First seal. Sear into thermal transfer. And that explodes everything. Huh. I must not have been able to play or even get to the automatically get a sealed card. Spectral Spark Plus. If possible, extinguish the current Ghost Flame to gain 2 intensity. I like that idea. Now we hit this shop. It is once more everyone's least favorite time, shopkeep time. Throw the innate power. And there's really nothing I can do here. All I have is throwing the seals. And gaining power. You have this potion though. Boom. A small boom. First seal. Defend. Jeez, 25 inbound damage. I have nothing. There goes 15 health. Gifts from Beyond is useless, it won't pay off in time. Throw that to advance Ghost Flame nonsense. And both of these are worth 6 damage, so let's just throw them all. least we're through his block and can actually do him damage now. But he's leaving. And seal, empowered, visage, and block to ignite, deal 14, increase the soul burn with some other cards, I think. And his soul burn pops before he runs. At least we did some damage there. Ethereal Afterlife, deal damage to all enemies. Yeah, I'll take it. With Gifts from Beyond doing its thing. Cards and Ghost Flames apply 2 more soul burn. I'd like that. 5 random potions. I only have room for 1. Consume all soul burn for block? No, I like that for damage. What I will do, though, is I have a duplicate seal somewhere. I have 2/5. As potent as these are, I can't have duplicates in play. And now we go after this metallicized elite for his key piece. First seal, speedrunning. Yeah, 6th seal. Finally get it played. Spectre's Wail triggers on its own because it's Ethereal Afterlife. He's coming in for 30 and I don't see any block. There's some block. Gifts from Beyond to get the Afterlife cards back. Intensity and a strike. The strike won't do anything. Not with all the block they have. So I'll play the power instead. Now we kindle. Thermal transfer to gain block. That didn't really do anything for us, honestly. Deal damage, but that still doesn't break the block. I guess float. And extra crispy. They just have too much defense. I can't cut through it. Soulburn, 5th seal. Ghost Shield for the block. And then extinguish that flame for intensity. This is still going to hurt. Defend and yeah, Volk Visage. Nightmare Guys, that ignites. Now we have killed the minions. So we got that going for us. He's going to summon more. Fourth seal, second seal. Thermal transfer. Hit him some more. Now he has more friends. 6, 12, 18. Doesn't kill this guy. But 28 does. Bust him up. I have no block. And he's coming in for way too much. Just way too much. The end. Didn't even get close to another unlock. More's the pity. Well, with that, I think I've had about enough for the time being. Fun as it's been to be slaying the Spire with you all, especially with the Cultist, my favorite little dude. I just can't break through the Downfall bosses, the two ones that I haven't cleared yet. Maybe we'll be back to this tomorrow. Maybe I'll think of something else. Either way, I think that's going to be it for my Monday. So I'll see you next time.